Hello, 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 hello. How's it going, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're just gonna be chatting for a little bit while we make sure that everything is nice and ready today. But yeah, how you guys doing today on this? I guess we're on Saturday already, huh? Man, this is kind of flown by. We are on day 5 of this, which is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Yo, see. Have you been enjoying your day off? uh, glad the universe worked out for you with that one. Alright. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, no, so, in a few minutes we'll start gearing into starting this today. We're gonna be doing the second half of the game. We're gonna be doing the third and final region and the Sky Temple Key Hunt. So we're gonna have a whole lot of that. Yeah, you're welcome. No, yeah, funny. All right. Ooh. Oh, I will admit I'm a little tired. It's okay. I got my coffee. We're gonna be good to go. I also got my water, and I got my backup water. So, hopefully my throat will not be nearly as destroyed as last time. I do not have nearly as much lore in comparison, though, as well. I mean, like, we have lore, but, like, I don't have, as many cutscenes to read, you know? So... See, that part's normal. I don't know. Also one of those days, I guess. That's fine. This is fine. Also, I just noticed Oops. Am I really just timing this the same as the funny man? That's okay. I feel every stream I've gotten, like, immediately hit with a notification. No way, it's doing it again? I thought I fixed this. Oh my god. Or I was hoping I fixed this. Alright, I need to actually research into this after this stream, because this is gonna drive me crazy. Alright, real quick, I'm gonna take a small detour just to check this one more time. Maybe I can make a new link for this. That might be good if I can. Yeah, so it's supposed to be that copy, and then... Oh, is this the old one? I don't know. Okay. Very fair. Hi, JC. Hope you enjoy the games when you play them. Okay. I really hope that fixes it, what I just did. Properties. And... refresh gas. Okay. Okay. Well, I will figure this out as we go. You think your pull rate is unfair? That is a fair statement at this stage. Oh, man. Of course, of course, of course. Hope you enjoy Tears of the Kingdom. Oh boy. So, I'm gonna switch on over now. Say goodbye to the Prime 2 title screen. Release the music for it there. We're gonna switch over here, and okay. Let's get this cred going. Alright. I'll pull up chat. And okay. Here we go. Yeah, no, Gundam, very fair statement at this stage. I will let the start of this still play because I still think this is Keynote. Boom boom. Gundam, you have inspired me that down the line I will. It'll probably have to be sometime when I get like downtime. Maybe like when I do my first Prime 4 stream. I'll probably take a tiny break after that. Maybe I will look into getting this made in between other stuff I am going to be doing. But I may change like or get like a gift sub notification specifically, and it may like turn into like a gotcha pull thing. That sounds really funny to me. Yo, Bradley, welcome. Okay, we're back. Torvis Bog. Yep. Okay. Yeah, if I could make like a gift sub thing specifically, that'd be pretty keen out. And then just make that like a gotcha pull. Just because of the way they do it. Okay, I did remember, as an aside, that there is something I missed. So I want to grab that. Hopefully I can get to it relatively quickly. I think it's in this room. No, it's not. Okay. But I may have to go through this room to get there. We'll figure it out. Yeah. Anyway. I was left behind 4 years ago. Condolences, man. I love the music in this game so goddamn much. Yeah, there it is. Okay. It's so annoying that I missed that. I should have gone from the other side, though. Save me the trouble of having to deal with this bozo. Okay. That is a lot, like, less annoying when you are playing this on, like, the trilogy release, where you can just do, like, a spring ball jump. Okay. Oh, no. I mean, I didn't assume you were angry. I mean, if you were, I would understand anyway. But, like, not so much me. I mean, yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, it's all good. It is just funny. It is a very funny bit. Like, all year. Bro, it will be a year. Because think about it. We're, like, coming up on, like, freaking January. I think this bit started with Daybreak, right? It was somewhere in the middle of Daybreak that this turned into a thing. I don't know how early into Daybreak 2, I should say. It was... Oh, God. Either way, man. Oh, that's, this guy. Yeah. Ah, it's fine. He's just vibing. Well, actually, hold on. Let me... Okay, no, he's no longer vibing. Oh, also he has a friend. You think it was the first Daybreak 2 stream? Okay. So yeah, February. You know, Valentine's Day. Very funny. Can we go a whole year without Gundam ever getting it? That's the real question. Oh yeah, I also brought up my Wii U for tomorrow, I guess. I have never shotgunned a series like this in I don't know, ever on stream. Like, I did a Let's Play marathon before for, like, 2D Metroid way back in the day. But yeah, like... Oh, man. But yeah, I have my Wii U all prepped. I do need to do audio balancing and, like, trying to sync it up better. But other than that, it's good to go, which is nice. Actually, I think I am gonna go in here. The winds trust me. There was a path I was gonna take, but I think I'm gonna actually save that for later in this stream, maybe? Downside is I will not have an extra energy tank. But you know what? I'm playing this on normal. I think I'll be fine. But yeah, we're definitely gonna be doing a lot of running around pretty dang soon. So that's fun. Also, that's a scripted sequence that only happens on our way back here after clearing Torvis. It's neat. Just, again, a little bit of environmental storytelling that the Ing are being more aggressive. Okay. But yeah, no, last session we did both the Torvis and Agon Waste, like, regions, and now we're going to be heading to the third, and probably my favorite region in the game. I do love the vibe of Torvis, though. But, yeah. It's gonna be cool. But first, we gotta stop by Umas. As an aside, Metroid fans are funny. I think the thing is, Metroid Prime, like, came and went, and it, like, so many years have passed that it feels like, there's been a little bit of revisionist history with things. I'll elaborate in a bit. The Temple of Torvis glows with energy once more. Only one temple remains without the light of either. You must travel to our fortress high in the cliffs. The last temple lies in the fortress. Seek knowledge there before invading the Ing Hive. Be cautious in the fortress. This place was once guarded by machines of our own creation, but now they are corrupted slaves of the Ing. They will not see you as a friend. Our goal draws ever closer. Let the light of either be your guide. Also, that's like a really weird thing coming up. I'm just gonna assume it's just the Metroid universe's tendency to just put organic material in some of their robots. I don't know why the Metroid universe loves to do this, but it sure seems to. And I think that yeah. It's very wacky. Okay. Anyway, now we gotta head to Sanctuary. The Sanctuary Fortress. Okay. First, though, we're gonna take a detour into the save room. And hey, guys, it's the first area of the game, you know? The first screen. Nice. But we're gonna collect this missile tank. And then gonna move on. Yeah. Okay. Let's use this save point. Yeah, there's gonna be a few locations in this that I'm gonna, like, save till pretty much the last minute. So there's gonna be, like, a big old stretch of game where it's just gonna be me and chat. We're all gonna be talking because of the way they decided to do the funny Sky Temple key hunt. So that's fun. But hey. least we're all here to vibe. I haven't really had a chance to properly explain why we needed the dark visor for that. Again, like, I will save it for when it becomes relevant, but it is funny. Okay. Anyway, let's go over here. I could go through that dark portal, but let's just say there's not a lot we could do there right now, so instead, we're just gonna progress where we need to go. Oh yeah, this is kind of fun. So, this is actually combining our Seeker Missile with our new Dark Visor. We can see things that we can use Seeker Missile on now. So that's pretty good. Okay. Oh, I don't like that. Get out of here. Friggin' space pirates. Well, they know, what happened to the Federation, guys. How about that? I don't remember. I think there's a way for me to get up there. You've What's up, Raja? How's it going? Okay. Let's go to the Sanctuary Fortress. This turret is always funny. I keep wanting to jump there, but then they put those like railings there to try and stop me from doing that. Oh, lore. Okay. The Sky Temple. Alright, this is what the keys are for. We learned that the ruler of the Ing dwelled in a place dubbed the Sky Temple by our forces. This place held the planetary energy of Dark Ether as well. It was heavily guarded, and entry was barred by a great gate requiring 10 keys to unlock. These keys were hidden throughout Dark Ether by the Ing. A mission was planned, one that would find the hidden keys and recover our missing energy from the Sky Temple. Okay, so they put this here to help telegraph that. If you didn't find it already. Very fun. Yeah, no, I noticed. I noticed. Okay, yeah. I don't know what's going on. Okay. I will say, I don't normally ask this sort of thing. However, given I need to focus on getting through this, and also, I will also look into it after the stream. But if anybody does want to look into any of this and like finds a solution, you can let me know, and I can either do something right now or like maybe like the next stream. But I probably won't like spend too much energy on it because like I do need to keep a move on with this. But very unfortunate. I've had this happen to other streams before as well. I don't know what causes this. Yeah, fair. Here we are, the Sanctuary Fortress. Really cool music and atmosphere and everything. Oh my gosh. It's so weird. Like, it's like rain, but it's like weird digital stuff. I don't know what the frick that is, but it's cool looking. pirate commandos. I'm running pretty low on dark ammo. I need to start destroying some crates with my light ammo pretty soon. Okay. In this game, it's the dark suit. Yeah, I like this suit a lot. Although, I actually feel my favorite Varia suit design is this game. And I mean, they keep it for like the next few ones, obviously, so that's pretty good. Anyway, we got an enemy here. I'm just getting my dark ammo back up real quick. This is a quad. So these guys are a little quirky. You can actually take them out in a few ways. They have like two parts to them. I have a very preferred way of fighting them. I normally take out the head first and then get the lower body by itself. And then what you do is you boost ball into it. Weak spot is exposed. You do that. Very cool enemy. Anyway. It is a little bit more involved, though, and we will be fighting more of them, so that's just my safe strat I use. Tends to work out. Okay, let's use this save point. I will say, this area is really cool, a lot more visually interesting than the place I'm going to compare it to, but this area is comparable in size to the Phazon mines from last game, which makes sense. This is about the same like percent marker that area showed up. So yeah, that's definitely worth mentioning. And the save points are about as scarce. So yeah. Alright. Now, there's a lot that we cannot interact with right away. I have been noticing a lot of really interesting rails, and I think many of you already have an idea what those are for. Oh my gosh, really? Good job, me. Good job. I'm sure a lot of you guys know what those are for, but yeah, we will cross that bridge pretty soon. Let's go here. Then up here. Now these enemies are kind of funny. I will usually not give them the chance, but one thing they can do is they can actually disable your ability to lock onto them. And even funnier, they charge up an attack that actually glitches out your visor, and you basically have to like soft reboot your visor. Like you have to do like a button combination for it. It's pretty cool, but kind of annoying to deal with. So maybe I'll let them do it like at some point just to show you guys. Aw, thank you. I quite like this shirt. Alright, let's see. FMA good. I think this is the right one. It's yellow first. Okay, and then I think red is probably next. Yep, and finally green. Okay. Alright. Look at a voice clip. I have not heard that before. I don't normally play this like with headphone volume this loud. Okay. That was cool. Alright. I had a little bit of funny instinct kick in there. Okay. FMA is very peak. Okay. Come at me, bro. Go for it. What? What? Oh, okay, that worked out. That worked out. That was weird. I have never had that happen before. Huh? Okay. Very wacky. Also, part of the reason I go for the heads typically on these guys, I will point this out in a second, but you notice this right here. If the head loses its body, it will actually find another one of these and attach. Because they actually start floating in the air afterwards. It's a very interesting enemy design. Yeah, in most situations I find it more efficient to get rid of the heads because the heads can actually respawn. Also, this is a Dark World portal. I believe this is where we need to go. So, let's go in here. Also, yes, that's a glass tube with stuff outside of it. If you know Metroid games, you have a good idea of what you need to do there. Especially when this version heavily telegraphs it. Okay, I'm gonna go in here. Oh! This is gonna be our first time seeing this. Hey guys, it's Emu. In other words, Metroid. Anyway, still weak to ice or freezing. So I didn't even draw attention to that last time, by the way. But yeah, the Space Pirates brought Metroids from Talon, the last game here. So yeah. We have Metroids, and they are getting Ing possessed here, so that's fun. I think it was a case of one of them got possessed, and they took it to the Dark World, and it was just kind of there. Outside that, I have no answers. The Ing work in mysterious ways. Okay. I will say that, funny enough, the Metroids themselves are like the weirdest part of the Prime games as far as like the larger series continuity stuff is concerned. Because like in the 2D games they have like very specific like lore and like reproduction cycles and everything, but at the very least it can be explained away with just like Space Pirate mutation experiments a lot, because they really like to mess around with them. I think hilariously though, their experimentation from Metroid Prime 1 actually made them weaker than the 2D variants, which is pretty funny. I remember, is this the right spot? Okay, no, it's the other side. There we go. It's one of those things, I kind of wish the Prime games went into this in a lot more detail, because I think like the biggest issue that Prime kind of creates in the larger continuity is that like, so, alright, I don't want to get too much into this because it requires me going into 2D Metroid plot and all that kind of a thing. Yeah, I'll just say it's weird. It's weird. And if someone doesn't know why it's weird, I can maybe have that conversation later on, but for the time being, I'm going to try and avoid talking about the 2D plotline as much as possible. Because cool stuff happens in those games. Even if a lot of it is common knowledge. Okay. Let's go over here. Also, this is such an interesting room for like a save. It's really trippy to me. More specifically, like here. Like, that is such a interesting structure. Okay. In we go. Wait, I forgot the puzzle part. That's hilarious. I was like, oh, I activated the thingy. I'm like, wait, something feels off. Yeah, that's why. Okay. Anyway, this is a funny little puzzle. Okay. Oh, God. There we go. Yeah, no, for sure. They are definitely... Wait, I did it again. Raja, stop distracting me! Come on, man! Amazing. That's really funny. Okay, let's go over here and... Cool. Now we can open up this shortcut. Very good. This is the elevator that goes up. I think it is. Yes, it is. Okay, that would make more sense. Okay. Now we need to head this way. Yeah, for those who don't know, head crabs are a Half-Life thing. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, that's right. This is like one of the only rooms where you want to do it the reverse order from what I said before. Very funny. Okay. Now we progress. How dare you? It is on streamer mode this time. But yeah, I appreciate the warning. Anyway, yeah. So the ink can possess these things. I don't know why. It doesn't really change how you fight them though. The only thing that changes is that they become exclusively weak to light beam energy. Because like their head actually normally changes weakness typing. And also yeah, I think that's the only real difference. Maybe they're more aggressive? I can't tell. Okay. Let's go here. Get dark ammo back because boy, I'm running low on that in comparison to the light beam. Alright. I think I know why. I think it was the Chica fight that did it. Checks out. Okay. Oh yeah, also, every area in this game does like a really cool thing where the music kind of dynamically changes depending on where you're at, like in the region. Normally it has like the more quiet, subdued one in the first half, and then like you get like the main melody in like the deeper area. This one's a little different. You get like the... Although I think Torvis was also kind of that way. So actually, I don't know. Either way. Alright, how did this guy go out? Subject has taken damage from a number of Luminoth weapon systems, most likely those used by rogue Luminoth combat drones. It took more than the Ing to defeat this warrior. Okay, so dude was fighting Ing and robots at the same time. What a guy. Hear the words of O'Lear, last sentinel of the fortress temple. May they serve you well. This used to be a great fortress, a safe haven for our people during the war. It also holds portals to the Ing Hive, the heart of their dark tribe. During the war, I built a number of mechanical sentinels to join me in battle. They were made to fight the Ing, and fight them they did, for a time. One by one, the Ing corrupted them. Now they attack with no mercy. Many went to Dark Aether with their Ing masters. Expect them when you are in the Hive. The Ing like to use them as guards. The Ing will protect their home with great ferocity. In all of our battles, the Hive has never fallen. I've updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors coded with cobalt holograms. Search the area is now open to you. If only I could join you, redeem my fallen honor in battle, but my time has passed. Good luck. Let the light of Aether show you the way. Man. Alright, well, now we can scan these. More lore. A massive Ing attack came to the land of Agon. Soon the Temple of Agon was surrounded by the Horde, with no hope of salvation. Our gallant warriors there were slain, and Agon fell to the enemy. Our blood chilled when we learned that the energy within that temple was drained. The Ing had found the energy transfer module and were using it as a weapon against us. Man, okay, I did like a full-on stutter there. But yeah, okay. Boy, what a time with these guys. By the way, a very funny boss fight is about to come up. You may have noticed that the previous room did not have any sort of, like, big ceremonious fight. Just kind of some quads there. Well, boy. Also, we have another loud enemy type. I'm going to be ignoring those because they are kind of tedious to deal with. Alright. Here we go. Are you guys ready for probably the dumbest fight in the entire game? It's very creative. Okay. Okay, so also, before I do this fight, I need to give a piece of advice for people that are wanting every scan. This is how you scan this fight. If you don't notice that there and that you can scan it, you are not getting a scan of this fight. Now you're wondering, why can't you scan this? We have a boss fight we are doing entirely in orb form, guys. Okay. I hope I'm close enough to the wall to... Okay. Oh my god. Very good. So this fight is substantially easier on, like, the trilogy version, because you can just, like, morph ball jump. I don't have that luxury. So, this is a very strange fight. You basically have to, like, damage the boss enough that he enters, like, this green state, which for some reason activates the morph ball bomb slot. I don't know why. And then you are able to do this. Okay. But you're also on a time limit. Anyway, you try and get him to run into those, and then he takes damage. Anyway. So we're just gonna repeat that a bunch of times. Okay. Oh my god. Are you serious? Okay. Up. It'd be funny if this is the first game over of the marathon. I would not be surprised. This is a really dumb fight. Okay, there we go. Whew. Cool. Oh. Funny. I think I know what you mean, like the one where you like have to like drag Mario into doing a thing. I see what you mean. It's got a similar energy to it. Okay, come on, buddy. Run to the thing. Alright, so this part, they actually give me a little bit of a break to get some HP. Which I appreciate, because this is the hardest part of the whole thing now. Okay. So, this one is ever evolving. We need to get him to run into all three. Oh my god. Pac-Man remake is wild. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my god, okay, I managed to actually get that off, that's crazy. Yeah, this is probably gonna be the goofiest boss fight of this entire marathon. Let's be real, I cannot think of any contest. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Actually, no, I can think of one thing that might be a contestant for goofiest boss fight. And it's gonna be in Fed Force. For very different reasons. Oh, man. Anyway, so that was the Spider Guardian. How did everyone enjoy that? A lot of people died to this. Depending on when you saved, you have to redo puzzles and things. I see chat is very much still acting up. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do for now. Let me look at the... Whoops. Not the key I was wanting to hit. I'll change it to that, and yeah. Okay. Anyway, the good thing about this is that we now have the spider ball, which will make getting around pretty fun. Anyway, I mainly just wanted to collect this real quick because through there is a... Actually, no, this is a way out of here. Yeah, okay. Also, very funny trivia, this spider ball rail, for whatever reason, I know this from playing randomizers, that rail is not usable by the spider ball until you beat that boss. It's a very funny thing they put into the game. Let this be the final testament of warrior Sikh. I have no more shells for my weapons. For the enemy I have naught but the blade and fist. Let them come, they wait in the works, hissing and slithering like beasts. Let them. When my war cry comes, there will be a dread, final reckoning. Come forth, hated enemy, let there be no end. Good old Sikh. That's how you say his name. I don't make the rules. Okay. Okay. Just informing a friend. Okay. Let's get a move on. Now that we have this is really funny. Remember how we had to backtrack after we got the super missiles before back in the last region? We're doing the same thing. Only this time we're going to be going to Torvis. Where in Torvis? A very funny location. We will get into that. Anyway, lore! While our forces on Dark Aether fought desperate battles against superior numbers, our best minds completed their work. The Energy Transfer Module, a device designed to recover our lost planetary energy, was ready at last. A force of our greatest warriors was assembled, each equipped with the best armor and weaponry available. We sent this brave cadre of fighters to invade the Sky Temple and seize the missing energy lying within. Edgy early 2010s remake. Everyone curses like it's GTA. Very funny. But yeah, we're gonna be leaving the area now. It's a very funny place they expect you to take this, though. I definitely got stuck here as a kid. Because this one's kind of wild. Also, this is what the spider ball looks like in this. I look even more yo-yo with those round sides to this. Oh, man. Again, where are the Metroid yo-yos? I think they would go hard. Through vigilance and strength, we create peace. Alright, we got the map. Actually, I got to the top of this area a lot faster than I thought I would. Maybe this area isn't as big as Phazon Mines. It's pretty big, though. Oh, yeah! I remember hearing about that. That's funny. That's really funny. Okay. Oh yeah, Gundam, you asked about something last time, I think, but I think you left before that happened. You'll know in a second. Okay. It's happening again. The blue particles. The funny. Okay. She's back to ruin my day. Anyway. Good old Dark Samus doing her thing. This is still really cool. That's also, by the way, a new addition that they added in this, which is like vaulting off of objects with your boost ball. Really freaking cool. Really freaking cool. Love that. Okay. All right. This song's so freaking good. Alright. So again, we're gonna be heading all the way back to Torvis. Like, all the way back to Torvis. So, yeah, just get comfy, guys. I'm gonna have a bit of a walk here. I think there is a solace to this. But, yeah. That... You know, I can go the long way around because I can collect something while I'm here. Be productive. Oh wait, no, I need a thing. Never mind, we're not going that way. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have a big old item sweep at the end of this, the way this is going. So that's fun. Alright, let's go over here. So, I think to head to Torvis... Yeah, I want to take that path. I mean... Yeah, let's head to Agon Waste. I want to collect something. Just for the sake of getting it. Like, it's one of those things, if I'm gonna get it, I'd like to get it early, because I can use it more. There's a very funny upgrade. It is not, like, the most useful thing in the world, but I know there's also an elevator right by where I need to go in Torvis, so, like, 2 birds, 1 stone. Why not go for it? But yeah, there's technically a lot of, like, really crazy routes you can do in this game. I think I can do that right now, actually. Hold on. A few detours, actually. Oh my god. Get out of here. Okay. I gotta jump up here real quick. It's really funny. I have had like a few randomizer seeds for this game where it's given me something important up here, which I find really, really funny. I don't know why randomizers love this particular spot. Okay. I guess that's the question. Any of you guys mess around with randomizers? Do you play games enough to feel the need to mess with randomizers? That's like the bigger question. Okay, I believe I can get everything this way. There we go. Okay. I'm just gonna have to make a bit of a mad dash for this because there's no light barriers, but should work out. Also have to fight this guy legit, which I am not a fan of, but I'll make do. Ugh, whatever. Oh no, there is a light barrier. Okay. Anyway. Remember I mentioned the light temple keys? Notice that guy? When I attack him, he becomes visible. And then when I kill him, look at that. It's a special item. I had to jump real freaking far for that. Anyway, there we go. We got 1 out of 9 Sky Temple keys. Our very first one. Love it. Alright, let's just get out of here. I don't like fighting those. That is one of the ones I was like, yeah, I could collect this. I'm here. Why not? Man, imagine if I got killed by the freaking door locking up in front of me. That'd be unfortunate. Okay. Okay. Man, though, I don't like all the coughing I'm doing. It'd be something if yesterday just took out my throat a little bit. Oh, God. It's okay, I just need to do more ridiculous voices. As an aside, though, I really think you guys would like watching Prime 3 in particular, out of all of these. I don't think I want to go too much into why right away, but you guys will see tomorrow when I get that going. Again, I have my Wii Remote ready to go as well, so that'll be a fun novelty, a blast to the past, as it were. So, yeah. Pretty sure that is connected to from... Yeah. Okay. Where are you? Alright. Very cool. Well, again, just small talk moment. I don't know. I mean, it's one of those things where as this marathon goes along, I don't really have much to talk about because I've been spending most of my waking moments going through this. Recently, my friend Cam got me into watching Community, and I've been having a lot of fun watching that show. It's pretty funny. No, not for this game, no. I mean, like, I do have the zapper for, like, whenever I feel the insane urge to play, like, Link's crossbow training for Twilight Princess. But, yeah, no. You just hold it normal. Leave remote nunchuck. It's still funny that one of these guys is a boss fight in this game. It's so unhinged. Okay. So this is just the path out. How do I get up to that item? I don't mind myself. Nah. Okay, it's up there. Oh my god. There we go. And energy tank obtained. Cool. Yeah, this is where we're going to be really getting into a little bit more of the nitty-gritty of the item collection for the true ending on this stream. That's for sure. Okay, we have a really funny puzzle. Part of me is feeling like I should have waited for later on this, but at the same time, I do kind of want to get this early on because it's just good to have. You will all know what I mean in time. Actually, I might be confusing it with something else, now that I think about it. Oh, there we go. I mean, the VR thing is... I will say, I feel there's potential for VR on Switch. They just aren't doing it. Not with Labo, but, like, you know what I mean. And they even made the stupid, what for Switch 2, that, what's it called? The Virtual Boy thing? It better happen. That's all I'm saying. Anyway. By the time we detected the stellar object as it streaked towards our world, it was too late to stop it. We fired numerous weapons at it in vain in an attempt to alter its trajectory. Nothing worked. Our efforts placed a great strain on the energy controllers and weakened either. All we could do as the object drew closer was take shelter and wait. We gathered stores of food and water, reinforced the shielding on our dwellings, and spent the last hours in peace. Again, poor Luminoth. They did not deserve any of this. I forgot if they got sued, but I do know it gave people really bad eye strain at the time because of, like, the... I think mostly, like, the colors combined with the 3D. I know that much, but... Okay. Let's head this way. Now I bet you're all wondering, what am I doing right now? Like, what is this all for? Because this is a pretty elaborate little section I'm doing. Well, I will show in a little bit. We just need to go back to the light world. Okay. And there it is. We got the Dark Burst. So this is basically like super missiles for the Dark Beam. I will say it is not as good as super missiles, but I think you will find this cool. Cred just makes a black hole. It's so freaking sick. The problem with that weapon is that it is like... It uses a lot of ammo, but it does a good amount of damage. There is a light beam variant I will also be collecting later this stream. That one also does a lot of damage, but it's very slow. Anyway, we're gonna have to come back to this screen, unfortunately. But I wanted to get that early so we could get more use out of it on stream. Because I normally collect it very late. And yeah. I kind of feel, if I have a critique in terms of like how they play some of this stuff. So they have like an item there that we are about to get, to be fair. But it would be I think it would be a little bit out of the way. I don't... Thing is, there's a lot of ways you can route this game. But it's definitely more elaborate than last time around. For sure. I'm gonna circle back to a much earlier room in the area so we can go back to Torvis. Yeah, I'm nowhere near, like, as good at routing this game as I am Prime 1, but there's a lot of potential for, like, paths you can take, that's for sure. I think with, like, Prime 1, I definitely knew, like, a really good route to take that just kind of let me collect really good things as it, like, went along, and then, like, by the time I was, I don't want to do this, actually. No. I'm not going in this portal. I'm going behind you. Okay. I don't know why my brain was just immediately on autopilot there. Okay. Alright, let's go to Torvis. So we are going to be headed straight for the place that we are expected to backtrack to right now. And when you all see the location, I think you will be maybe just a tad baffled. Only a little bit, though. Okay. So remember the big underwater area? We're going back there. Not just anywhere there. We're going all the way downstairs. Very bottom of the area. Again, if you don't have the hint system turned on in any capacity, because that's like the only way, like, I think you would not get lost with this, then, yeah, I think you would have a fat case of, like, just not noticing the thing here, or at the very least, it's so far away you would think it would be for, like, an item pickup. Okay. Yeah, so this is the room. Once again, you may be wondering, what? Why here? See that? This is the spot. We need to take the spider ball, go up here, and then... boom. We're going to the Dark World version of this room. And now it's time for the boss. So, we have another Morph Ball boss fight after the other one. This is a very goofy fight. I do like this one more, though. Homies are just spitting out power bombs. Okay. I think this is GG. Alright, there we go. And that is the Powerbomb Guardian. It's a neat fight. I like it. Again, you use the Morph Ball so much more in this game compared to OG. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, with that, we now can head up to that one portal that we used before. Okay, so I could go a few directions right now. I could, well, like, I'm thinking about it. Actually, to be honest, that power-up I just got, I could have waited till now. Like, I'm just being real. I'm now realizing I may have had a slightly poor routing. But I could still save it for later. I'm already here. Instead, we're going to get back into the action relatively quick. Now, I bet you're wondering, alright, well, they made us zigzag all the way here. Do we have to walk all the way back? Not exactly. There is a saving grace to this unhinged thing that they had us do. We just need to head there. Okay. Oh my god. Nice. Smooth beat. Smooth. There we go. Let's activate this. And with that, hey, looky there, a missile. Okay. All right. And now that we are through that room, looky here. It is an elevator going back to the Sanctuary Fortress. And actually where we need to go. So that's pretty good. There were also some pickups we could have gotten with the power bomb there, but I'm choosing to save that for the end of this. Again, I'm just going to have a big old stretch at the end where we're just going to talk about whatever. Again, like, it can be trails, it can be all that other stuff. Just no trail spoilers, of course. I'll try not to do that, but just, like, whatever, you know. This is the last region of the game. So there's the main hub region, the Temple Grounds, there's Agon Waste, there's Torvus Bog, and Sanctuary Fortress, which is where we are right now. So... yeah, this is like the last, like, normal region of the game. Okay. Also, Bradley, how you doing? I know, like I said hi earlier, but figure I would ask that. Just check in. Okay. Yeah, I need to use that power bomb in a second. Let me kill this guy. Hope he drops one. Question mark. Okay. I think I get an. I think it's a power bomb expansion. I think. I think it's a power bomb expansion. If it's not one, then we know what to do. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hope you feel better. Okay. And it's an in smasher. There we go. Tempest Hawker and Lamia Love. I've seen crazier. Tempest Hawker sounds weirdly normal to me. I don't know why. That other one is just alliteration. I can definitely see a good number of anime characters with a name like that. I really hope this is a power bomb expansion. Oh my god, that is so late. My chat, I am so tempted to turn that crud off right now on that, because that is so long ago from C. Oh my gosh. Okay, it is a power bomb expansion. Awesome. Okay, cool. I got 2 more. Good. Oh yeah, I have a very unfortunate story I could share, that has to do with this game. Okay, so, obviously I played Metroid Prime 1 and 2 as a kid. However, when they announced the trilogy port on, like, Wii, for some reason my stupid face was like, oh, I'd have an easier time talking my, parents into helping me out with that if I, like, you know, did, like, the trade-in thing. And that was my first exposure to the, to GameStop's beautiful discount policy. It's like 2 GameCube games, and it's like $5 off a purchase. What in the actual frick is that? Anyway, that's a story for you. Yeah. Anyway, I will just say, leaving out details, I am glad that in the present day I have both Trilogy and the OG copies of all of them. Because there's still merit to them. Even with Prime 3, I'm going to be playing it not on Trilogy because I feel like the title screens are a part of the experience, and I want you guys to see the title screens. Because it's just kind of a generic, universal title screen for Trilogy. Hey, I forget, Gundam, is that the new Robot Wars or the old Robot Wars? Or like one of the older ones? There's like a new one all the time, and most of them look the same to me. Like, I think the characters that are in it maybe differentiate, but some of them are in like multiple of them, right? So like, I don't know. I never know what I'm looking at. That's really funny that bro Morph Ball jumped me. Oh, I hate this puzzle. Oh my god. Doing this while that's happening is not fun. Oh my god. Homie! Leave me alone! Oh my god. Okay. Thank you for helping me out. I don't think I've done this puzzle with that guy specifically hanging around before. Oh my god. This is a really dumb challenge what I'm doing right now. Okay. This is so stupid. Ah! Oh my god. I will kill. This is the stupidest thing. That's what you get for ignoring me. Homie is really trying as hard as possible to get me killed. Honestly, gotta respect that grind set. Okay. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha, Gundam. Oh my gosh, another one? No, I'm not dealing with two of these at the same time. No, I'm good. Oh. so funny. Okay. And we got one of the keys for this area, which is good. Now I'm just gonna bounce back up. Yeah. Oh, really? What the heck? Jade? What do you mean? What's been going on? Huh? What do you mean by blank chat Shadow Realm? Huh? Well, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I was not looking here. Ah, okay. Jeez, dude. I just saw what you posted. That's so weird. What's going on with me and my chats? Oh, man. Yeah, no, I think they modified it to fit, like, I think the art style they were going for, but yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely crazy. And not, like, too crazy. I could definitely tell. They just definitely started applying some more, like, stylized filters and stuff. Man, though. Jada, did you enjoy that unhinged puzzle just now? Just that guy trying to sabotage me the whole way through. Oh man, that was dumb. Oh wait, is this elevator to? Oh, that's the Agon Waste one. Okay, okay. I was trying to remember where that was, so that's it. Okay. I mean, it's same as Gamecube, like Prime 1 as well, so. Be like that, I guess. Well, door's not locked, so. See ya, loser. Alright. Yeah, Jaden, you missed me doing the Spider Guardian in this version. That was a funny fight. Okay, so I need to go to this room up here, and we need to use a power bomb on this. Ah, okay, of course, this part. Boom. Nice. It's funny, that puzzle always looks harder than it actually is when you learn how to do it. Dude, what is up with the chat? It's showing super old messages. I think I'm just gonna have to turn it off. I'm sorry, guys. The one problem with this is down the line, I think like chats are no longer archived after a point. So like I don't know if I actually want to turn that off or not. Dude, Jaden, my Streamlabs chat hates me. I need to look up how to fix this. What are you gonna try, Raja? I'm very curious. What did I just do? What did I just do? I got on autopilot and I didn't activate the thing. It happened again. Wait, Raja, why is it always when you talk? Why is it always when you talk I mess up that puzzle? Every time. Specifically you. Oh my god. Oh, why would you do this to me? Oh god, do I have to walk? Oh my god, I have to walk. That's such a bad mistake. No. No way I just did that. Oh my god. Alright guys, we're gonna do a bit of a walk to get back to where I'm actually supposed to be. Because I didn't even save down there. God dang it. Autopilot is my worst enemy when I'm like yapping. Oh my god. Ugh. Because if I get like what's coming up in a second, that wouldn't have been a problem, but I didn't. I have to go back through the Spider Guardian room, it's fine. You know what? I'll collect something while I'm there. We'll make something productive out of this. This is really stupid. Time loss. Big time loss. We'll make something productive out of this, okay? Wait, no, this is actually... No. I almost ruined what I was saying. Hold on, let's go all the way through. See, this is a place I was gonna have to backtrack to anyway. So, I may as well. The only downside is that it's not under as ideal circumstances. But, you know, I'll make it work. Come on, open. There we go. Okay, look here. Alright, we got one of the Sky Temple keys. So we've got two of them now. Nice. Oh my god, this camera. Okay. Morph ball. Morph ball. There we go. Raja, how dare you? No, that's my fault for looking at chat and like letting autopilot happen while I'm just running through. Man. Case in point, again, Prime 2, I do not know as well as Prime 1. I think I need like another 10 or 20 playthroughs of this to catch up on that one. But also this area in particular is a lot more complex than most areas in Prime 1. Okay, yep. We just need to head this way again. Okay. Right, so I needed to go down there, go on to the thingy. Oh my god. This really is the stream where all of the misplays are happening. That's amazing. Okay. It's fine. This is fine. Also, the chat's going back up. I want this at least somewhat documented, even if it's glitching. This is a scuffed stream. That's for sure. There was lore. We gotta get lore. None of the warriors sent to the Sky Temple returned. Our forces searched Dark Ether for them in vain. Of the energy transfer module, there was no sign. Though saddened, we set out to prepare another mission, to build another module to try once more to save our dying world. Okay, so yeah, I see the timeline now. They made the module. They tried to gun it straight for the heart of the Ing Hive. It backfired because then all of them died, and then the Ing took the energy transfer module and knew how to use it, which they did not expect. Yikes, that's all I gotta say on that one. Okay. Very good. Alright, guys. Now that that's happened, we're here for Kino. Oh, it's such a good moment. Such a good moment. And Dark Samus is no longer in the room. Alright, so yeah, for anyone wanting Dark Samus content, this is the time to be watching the stream, so it's time. Let's go. faker! Oh my gosh. Oh, this part's fun. I found you, faker! Oh my gosh. Yo, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Freaking, that move is so spooky. Oh my god. I freaking was getting comboed by Boost Ball. Jesus Christ. Okay. Dude, what do you mean he deflected that? Oh my god. I did enough damage to immediately flag this. Nice. Phase 2. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Trying to find a good opportunity for this. Okay, yeah, because I don't have enough beam ammo to use the funny. That crud's expensive. At least I hit her once with it. Did a good amount of damage too. Oh boy, here we go. Oh! Okay, I thought she was gonna go bouncing around. She morphed out of it immediately. Okay. So it's really funny. A piece of it, we could call this a piece of environmental storytelling, okay? While she is Dark Samus, she is actually weak to dark weapons because she is a light world being. What does that mean? Well, I will elaborate. You know, let's see what the scan, like, we'll read what scans we have of her after this fight, okay? God. Hit me so hard it like lagged out the game. Ah! Okay. Let's go. So stupid. Okay, real quick. Off-world. Dark Samus. Off-world, guys. Scans indicate the presence of Phazon and your genetic material within this entity. She wears a version of the Varia suit altered and augmented by the Phazon within her. Primary weapons include the missile... Okay. Yep. The ability to generate Phazon energy shields is also present. New battle systems, charge beam, boost attack. Can reform her body short of total atomic disruption. Extreme caution recommended. So yes, Dark Samus is completely isolated from this Dark Ether thing going on. So I just want to put that wrinkle out there. Yeah. Okay, that was sick. That was sick. Oh, man. Okay, though. Need to find that. Why specifically cheese Samus, though, Raja? I need to know. I am doing all of the time losses. That's crazy. All of them. Anyway, I appreciate the Sonic Adventure references. I have never been good at quoting that. If it was Snivy, he would say the entire cutscene word for word. I'm not even kidding. If he was streaming this, maybe you should have been streaming this, Snivy. You got. Oh man, so good. You would have. Anyway, we got the Echo Visor. Oh my god, it's Prime 2 Dark Echoes? Anyway. Again, Japanese has Dark Echoes instead of just Echoes. Very funny. Very cute. Alright, so yeah, this is an echolocation visor. It's mostly used for finding things like that, because your visibility is worse than the other two. Man, this is such a good shot. It would be really cool to do a save state right here and just keep this, but you know, I don't do save states for this. Also, the door is locked, and looky here. We have an invisible enemy that can only be seen with echolocation. Now let's stock up on dark ammo, because I used quite a bit of it in that fight. I know, right? Okay. So now that we have that, we can progress in mostly one place. I'm gonna have to backtrack there. So yeah, let's head over here. So we're gonna be going to the spot where I actually entered the Sanctuary Fortress earlier. Man, I love the boost ball in this. Alright, let's go here and up there. Yeah, I'm sure that Dark Samus fight was a lot more entertaining for you guys to watch than the last one. The last one ended very quickly. The thing is, I'm a lot more used to fighting, like, the later phases of that. Wait, not this way. My bad. Hold up. Let's, go over here. I'm really glad those guys do not lock the doors like their Phazon Elite counterparts from Prime 1. Oh yeah, these guys are funny. I mentioned this earlier. I'm gonna let it happen. I need to get back up though. Me sidestepping into the abyss. A surprisingly common occurrence. Alright, come on, start charging up the thing. Really? 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 When I want you to do it, you're not gonna do it? Does it react to me, like, charging up and stuff? Oh. Why is it when I want you to? There we go. It's happening now. Oh my god. LR plus B. So freaking cool. Alright. LR start. No, not that one. Okay. Okay. Into the portal. Alright, so this room we are doing the exact same thing. There's also a lock on this side. Up B select. I see. Also, most notably, down here, there is a light portal. Up there is a thing. Maybe I should. Oh my god, stop. Okay, let's actually go up there. Wait, no, I think that's a... I think I remember what that requires. Yeah, we're going in here. This is where we need to go. That's new! Okay. I'm glad nothing bad happened out of that, but that sure scared me. Okay. Anyway, we have another Morph Ball boss. Indeed. This game be quite ballin'. Orbin. Orbin out. You know, as an aside, it really checks that, me, the Trails channel man, would have a bunch of memes about orbs. It's just you wouldn't think it would come from Metroid of all places. And not the series that has a spin-off game with a guy whose name is literally Orbis. Play Naita. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. Ow. God! Oh, there we go. Unbanished. It happened again? Why does this happen to you, Jaden? Huh? Okay. I see. Yeah, no, Jaden, this game sure does love Morph Ball bosses, huh? Weird. That's so weird that this keeps happening to you, dude. Oh, man. This is just a scuff stream for everyone involved, huh? Yeah, I can see that. On real quick. I'm gonna take this path. Oh my god. I messed up. Well, we're going back up. Yeah, I think you can definitely learn the pathway by just, like, watching as you go up. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. Gotta love classic performance anxiety, am I right? Indeed. You are so right, Snivy. Time loss. God. Alright. Yo, oh my gosh. Yo, Jaden, it's one of the rooms that looks exactly the same as every other room in the game. Oh my god. I'm totally not talking about anything in particular when I say that, guys. Also, why do I keep choosing to do these segments and leaving enemies alive to screw me over? I guess it adds tension for you guys. I'm gonna do this normal and then kill them. Okay. In a bigger time loss. No. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. Yes. Shut the frick up, Snivy. Anyway, beam ammo expansion acquired. Cool. Alright. Very worth it. Nice, those are the most worth it power-ups in the game. Pretty good. Now, if you're wondering, why did I bother going in here? Well, I will explain in a second. We need to go through, well, as soon as I take care of these guys. I love Chozogos. Yeah, so this room in the light world, I cannot cross it normally. So I need to cross it in the dark world, and then I'll be able to get to the other side this way. So that's the gist. You'll see in a second. Funny enough, this room, I guess, apparently, is Speedrunner's worst nightmare, the light world version of this room. There's like a super difficult scan dash, I guess, where like you land on top of one of these dudes and then you need to like get across here, but it's like so freaking hard to do, I guess, that it ends a whole bunch of speedruns like right here. So, very funny. I watched like a whole video on it. Neat. I think I heard they did optimize it to make it a lot better, though. Like, they learned a trick. I have a very funny thing to ask. Hey, Jaden, if you are banished, type 1 in DMs. Oh. Why does this crit happen to me on stream? I'm so glad it's back. Oh boy, here we go. Okay. Alright, let's rotate this. Learning the pattern on those guys again. Very funny. They just like sidestep out of the way. Okay. Very cool. Oh yeah, I'm gonna give a real good look at that power-up in there, by the way, just so all of you guys can get a very good look at it. It's a very cool one. Pretty neat. Quite solid. Good power-up. What? Why? Oh, wait. I have to go back through the portal gauntlet, don't I? Time loss. Anyway, okay. Very cool. Alright. It is now going to be time to get a very good look at that power-up. Interesting. New suit. It has to be. That's the screw attack, baby! In 3D for the first time. Yeah, new icon for screw attack. Okay. So the way it works in this versus 2D is a little funny. Basically it works as like 5 extra jumps that do damage to enemies. It's not instant kill per se, but it is a lot of damage, so smaller enemies will definitely get killed by it. Larger ones less so. So you kind of have to pick your battles if you're going to try and do that. But most importantly, you can cross gaps like this with it, so 3, 4, 5. But yeah, it's a maximum of 5 jumps. All right. Yeah, I guess they wanted to put this into Prime 1, the screw attack, but I guess just things didn't pan out that way. Also, lore. I missed this the first time. Our battled forces gathered in the Sanctuary Fortress to prepare for the inevitable siege there. They didn't wait long. Wave after wave of Ing assaulted the greatest of our fortresses, with one goal in mind, to seize the energy there. The Ing turned the machines of Sanctuary against our warriors, and soon all was lost. The energy of Sanctuary was taken by the Ing. Only one energy controller remained on either. Oh boy. Well, anyway, right here is an energy tank. So there are 2 ways. I think it's mostly just the one way to clear this gap, actually. But you can scan this, and then you can activate this. Which gives a pretty nice little shortcut. But I'm not going to use it. Boom. Very good. Screw attack is really freaking good in this. Also in a randomizer, if you get it early on, this crit is powerful. You can do so much with it. But yeah. Let's get over to the save point real quick. That way I can just lock all this in case something horrible happens to me, because if there's any area where I am like likely to die in any capacity, it's this region. But luckily so far, I've been doing pretty okay. If I was playing on hard mode, this might be a little bit of a different story though. But okay, I think now that I have the screw attack, I think I can get everything in the Sanctuary Fortress as far as like the Dark Temple keys and stuff goes, so that's good. So we just need to explore around and get everything we need. Okay. So I already got one of the keys. I know where another one is, so we're just gonna head back to where we just were. And we'll collect the second one. And then the third one, I also know where that is. So, yeah. Okay. And once I have that, then Sanctuary Fortress is close to being done. We just have to do a really cool fight. 3. Okay. Okay. So now, you go down here, go into the dark world, and I need to go through that door that I saw before. I will say the screw attack has one other gimmick in Metroid Prime 2 here. And looking forward to sharing that. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright, notice these walls here? Well, allow me to show you something you can do. You can wall jump on these kinds of walls with the screw attack, which is cool. Also, I just remembered something. I will have to collect that pretty shortly. Anyway, boom. That is the second key. Thank you for coming to me. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay. Let's go up here and missile expansion. Good. Okay. Now we need to go to the light world and we need to find another portal. I think I know which one I need to take. All right. Okay, let's open this door. All right. This is the exact portal I need. Okay. So what I need to do after this is I need to go behind me, and there's a path I can take now that I have the Echo Visor. Yep, right here. Awesome. Okay. Alright. Well, anyway, now that I have that... So here's the deal. I need to get up to the top of this structure. By the way, this may or may not be the sphere that I was just on. May or may not be a tutorial for something later. Just may or may not be. What do I mean by that? Well, you know. Either way, that's all 3 keys. think that's... Let me remind myself what this is. Come on. Oh, nice. Okay. That was almost bad. Alright. I need to go to the save point. This is like the main thing I wanted to visit anyway. Okay. Oh my god. I'm trying to go fast. The game won't let me schmoove. Okay, there we go. Alright, and here we are at the entrance to the boss. So, here's the deal. I'm gonna be right back, and then we're gonna dive right in. So, see you guys in a second. Alright. I am back. Okay, so for the chat, I am going to go ahead and say this. The boss fight that's coming up is one of my favorites in the entire game. This is the hardest boss in probably the entire Prime trilogy. It's got a lot going on. It definitely vibe checks most people, and it made me rage as a kid, but I quite like it. It's pretty tough. So, anyway, hope you're all excited. It's time. And it's also the boss of the third and last region, so checks out, right? That said, this one is so tough, I feel it warrants me letting this top off for a bit. But yeah, No, as far as like memories of this game when I was a kid and like this whole region, I remember it was like super duper cool to me. Definitely vibe checked me, in a number of places. Oh, I'm about to fight the boss of the third and final area, and then we're gonna be on the key hunt for the rest of it once I fight the boss. Yep. So this is gonna be one of the big highlights if you want to catch this. Alright. Oh boy. It's him. The guy. It's a gigantic quad. Yes. This is Quadraxis. Anyway, this fight has a lot going on. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's okay. Welcome back, Fun How. Okay. Very cool. Okay. Yeah, so this one has a lot of different ways you can technically go about parts of the fight. Like, again, you're noticing like the little red bits there. It's actually like, I forget exactly what this does, because I normally just kind of gun it straight for the knees, because that's like how you mainly do damage, but... Yeah. Whoop. Whoop. There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, does that make like all of the knees become like able to be hit without you having to wait around? That's cool. Okay, because I noticed they were like all blinking. Okay. Sarah. I do like Laura quite a bit too, though. But yeah, Sarah, for me. Whoa, not this move. Not this move. Not the funny suction move. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoo! Okay. Okay. Maybe it turns off his ability to use some of his moves. Oh my god. The moving legs are such a good way to deter me from... Okay. No. No, well, this is the boss of the third area. Oh my god. Homie, stop! I was hoping it would hit the knee. This phase, okay. I wonder if going for the feet actually backfired. This is the other thing. You need, like, some amount of luck with this, too. Oh my god! Metroid Prime 2 moment, yes. No, he attracts me when he does that. Like, period. Okay. By the way, you may have noticed with this fight, 0 energy barriers. I have to do this fight, just going off of, like, drops of health, basically. Okay. Ow. Okay. There we go. Alright, that's all 4 knees. Okay. So, this is phase 2. This one's a little wacky. Very funny. Ugh. Okay. Give me that health. Alright. I mean, funny enough, now we're using the echolocation thing because he's actually putting a shield over his head right now. So I need to destroy this. And then there's 3 thingies. Okay. Maybe? No, I never really thought to do secret missiles on that. Would that do more? I guess I could try. Oh, you mean like the things on him? I didn't try doing that. I mean, the other ones are gone now, so... Oh, I can't on this. I don't know if you can combo Seeker Missile in this because of the way that was just acting. Oh no, you can. Just on, not on that. Okay. It doesn't do that much damage, is the thing. At least I don't think it does. Okay. So this part of the fight is fun. I basically am able to sort of damage it now. What you do is you get it into this state, and then it starts floating around. Did I misjudge where it was headed? Yeah, I did. Okay. Whoa. Oh my god. Alright, which direction you headed, buddy? Okay. Got it. This part's like really weird because like you gotta figure out when you can. Okay, yep. Okay. There we go. And boom. So freaking cool. Yeah, that is probably one of my favorite Metroid bosses. Like, that first part did frustrate me as far as like it being really hard to hit him on GameCube in particular, but my god, just like all those phases and like using those abilities to get like you're basically using every single tool at your disposal that you got in the area on this one fight. It's really neat. The pee pee poo poo pee. Oh my god, that stupid video. Hey. Oh no, I really like this one. So the Annihilator Beam, that's the new one we just got. In my opinion, strongest one in the game. I feel weird that that is something I have to preface with my opinion, but, you know. So the way it works is it uses both your light and dark ammo, but the trade-off is that it is really freaking powerful, and it has homing properties just like the Wave Beam in Prime 1. So yeah. Anyway. Yep. But yes, it is a beam that is both light and dark energy. And yes, there is a really cool thing you can do, and it makes getting around so much easier. But let's go ahead and get this energy. Yeah, the crystal thing. I will demonstrate that in a little bit. Alright. Now we need to return that to Light Ether. Wait. Oh. What? This is news to me, and I don't like it. That's all I gotta say. My god. Oh yeah, this room's kind of funny. These things are called Storm. If you think my HP is dropping fast, just wait 5 seconds from now. And that shut behind me to contain it. Very funny. Alright, so I don't know if it would work on these guys, but when you activate one of these with the Annihilator Beam, it will actually attract Ing to it, and then when they step inside, they will die. So yeah, it is, funny enough, like attracting a moth to a flame, you know? Inging all the ings, indeed. I can grab something new real quick. These things. There. Okay. So these doors are kind of funny. I did not interact with them very much until right now. Basically, they're like a musical puzzle. But you can only do it when you have the Annihilator Beam. I see, Bradley. Fun. I'm not gonna linger on that. I'll just say I don't like it and leave it at that. I'm not out to get mad right now. But that sounds terrible. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Understandable. Played by big Microsoft to get us to use Ing. Amazing. The sun. Yeah, the Luminos are very chill. Alright. Now that we have that taken care of, we basically just need to head back to the main temple. And once we are there, that's when the big key hunt will really begin. Because we have something waiting for us there. And that's going to be fun. Ing powered by me. My gosh. Love me a screw attack. Okay. I actually don't... Okay. Here's the thing. I don't dislike it in either of these as much as other people, but I personally think it is worse in this game than Prime 1, but I think that's more to do with, like, the timing of when you can start collecting them, because it is a lot later than Prime 1. But there is a really good trade-off, and I would understand people's argument in reference to that. But, again, we will cross that bridge eventually. Gonna, like, try and cheese this. Come on, man. Let me cheese this, please. Please let me cheese this. It's like the... God dang it. Oh wait, hold on. Isn't there actually just a weird... No, that... Wait, no, okay, no, this is... Duh. I could have done this before, huh? I'm stupid. Why did I go all that way around? Why did I go all that way around earlier? Oh my god. Okay. Very true. Okay. I mean, for one, the last day of the marathon, quote-unquote, is me starting Prime 4. There's a non-zero chance I will continue to stream Prime 4. But, yeah. I'm looking forward to doing that. That'll be fun. After that, I don't know. I don't have... I mean, I have a guest appearance on a friend's stream. But yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Okay. There we go. Interesting, interesting. What? He has an energy drink? Interesting. Just interesting. Okay. So, I think I'm gonna just gun my way to the Great Temple, because once I'm there, we're gonna get a funny. Okay. But yeah, no, Raja, I guess to explain to you what I mean about, like, the point where you can start collecting them, I mean, like, in Metroid Prime 1, you can technically collect a few of them, like, around the time you get, like, what is it, the first one that you can. Technically, it is arguably not intended because I just happened to spot collision there, but you can just jump up and grab, why am I... Do I want to hit the Torvis? I don't think I want to hit the Torvis. Oh, I just... Okay, while I'm here, though... Whoops. You can collect one around the time you, like, first visit, like, Magmore, for example, which is really freaking early in the game. In this game, you have to beat the Chica to start collecting any of them. That's like 2/3 of the primary bosses. I really like Toa's dynamic with Reen. Fee's great too. I like her character a lot. Eustace is a very popular pick overall. For good reason, he is the GOAT. That was weird. Oh man. Okay. So now, yep, we're just gonna make our way to the Great Temple. Again, this is probably one of the bigger walks I'm gonna be doing on stream today. Okay. Well, we get to demonstrate how powerful the Annihilator Beam is. I am low on ammo though, so probably should have saved up. It's fine. Alright. Okay. This is my fault for trying to rush, though. I really had so many opportunities to go to a recharge station, but I didn't. There we go. Nice. I mean, also, okay, like, fun how, I think, really, just whatever is your comfort zone, really. And I used hints when I was younger. Unfortunately, because of that, I've never gotten to experience this game without hints. So I don't really know on that one how I feel, but, I will probably play Prime 4 without any, provided they don't do the Prime 3 thing. We'll see if they do the Prime 3 thing. But, that will be... You guys will find out what I mean by the Prime 3 thing tomorrow. Because, boy, I will have things to say about that. It sounds like, unfortunately, it is on the table that they could do the Prime 3 thing in Prime 4. We'll see what happens, though. I'm not gonna immediately assume they will. And I'm also not going to act like half the people in the fandom. Okay. As an aside, I'm gonna be real, though. I think a lot of people complaining about Prime 4, from what I've seen. Alright, and look, liking what you like about Metroid is completely fair and valid. That said, I do get the vibe that a lot of people forget Prime 3 exists. And how Prime 3 did things. In other cases, maybe they don't like how Prime 3 did things. You know what? Fair enough. If you are an equal disliker, I respect it. But if you like Prime 3, and you're complaining about funny things going on in Prime 4, stop. Get some help. That's all I'm saying. Anyway. What few remained gathered in the great temple? There, all but Umos, the last sentinel of either, entered into life-preserving stasis. There they would remain to be released once the Ing were destroyed, or to sleep forever. His people safe, Umos prepared for the last terrible assault. In the silence of the great temple, he prayed for salvation, for deliverance from the terror of the Ing. It's the more the fact that it has like the hint thing, but it is very it doesn't even wait for you to get lost and pipes in constantly. You know what I mean? Like, and it's so rooted in the game that there's zero way to even turn it off for people who don't want to be constantly told where they have to go. Like, again, in your case, you're cool with it. But, like, for everyone who isn't, it's not great. And also on replays, it's kind of annoying, for me at least. When, like, I already know the game really well, and I don't really care for having the computer telling me. But yeah, again, we'll get there. Yeah, no, I like Prime 3 as well. Just to clarify, I do. And I think you guys are going to really enjoy watching Prime 3. I just have a few very specific complaints with it that make it, like, my least favorite of the three. But to be honest, I don't think it being my least favorite of the three is an outright insult. It's just a neutral statement. You know? It's a really good game. In fact, I was thinking to myself last night, what, my least favorite of the Prime trilogy is still, like, higher than a couple Half-Life games I played, and those are really well made. So, like, at least for me. For reference, the ones I'm referring to, like, I don't think I see myself coming back to OG Half-Life 1. I think I like it better than probably any of the Half-Life 1 OG games, like including Opposing Force. I think I like it better than Half-Life 2 Episode 1. So yeah, that's where it sits. Like right above Half-Life 2 Episode 1. But yeah, the rest of Half-Life 2 and Black Mesa I like more than Prime 3 though. Anyway, are you guys ready for something neat? The light of Ether shines from all three temples once more. And yet, Dark Ether remains. One energy controller still shines in the darkness, sustaining their world. The Sky Temple, dark shadow of this hallowed place, holds the final energy controller. The greatest and most powerful beast of the Ing keeps guard over what you seek. The 9 keys to the Sky Temple have been hidden in each land of the Dark World. Finding them will be perilous, but I offer you this blessed suit of armor, energized by the light of Ether itself. Its power will help you reach these final keys. May it serve you well in the darkness. Alright. Here we go, guys. The final suit of the game. Another screw attack. And we got the light suit, and this is okay. The shot there where it was like dark lighting with like the light beams shooting out of it and everything, I like that. When it fades to being the normal look, this is my least favorite suit in the game. Yeah, it's neat. Like as far as looks, I mean, it has some really nice uses though. And also, I think this suit was used as direct inspiration for Prime 4's suit, which is pretty funny. But yeah. Anyway, what is nice about this suit, though, I'm gonna walk over here. So one property is I can ride beams of light, which means we have fast travel between all 3 regions, and additionally, Dark Ether no longer damages us. So yeah, we are in go mode for collecting those keys now. So yeah, what this means is we can travel to each energy controller specifically. So we have like a 3-way elevator in each area now. So I'm gonna go to, let's start with Agon Waste. Yeah. Yep. So again, while you can, like, you can only start collecting those keys very late into the game, this does make up for it quite a lot. The ability to just kind of zoom around, and the elevators are way better placed than Prime 1 as far as like connecting to each other. So yeah, this suit combined with world design do compensate. But yeah. Anyway, we are going to also go for item routing, because guess what, guys? Like Prime 1, there is a secret ending for collecting every single item in the game. So we have a lot of pickups to get on top of just the keys. So, enjoy that. We have 66% of items, so we have quite a bit to go. This is going to be a lengthy chatting session until we get to the final boss. So, dang it. Okay. Dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. But yeah, I will say as an aside though, The more I look at Prime 4's suit, the more I'm liking it. But, yeah. I think the thing is, I tend to gravitate towards Samus's more gritty, bulky suits a lot of the time. However, I will say the colors on the new suit are pretty nice. I do like the red. Like, for reference, I've never really liked the other M suit. I think that is, like, probably my least favorite suit Samus has ever had. But I have a friend who definitely disagrees with me on that and prefers the other M one, so I don't know. The one that's in Smash Ultimate and 4, that suit, I'm not great on it. But yeah, regardless, we have another one. So that guy has a key here. I'm gonna get that later, real quick. Alright, got a missile expansion. Okay. With that, we need to go over here. Alright. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, this suit ain't a Phazon suit. It's a light suit, yeah. So Phazon is still very much a danger. So we need to worry about that. That is something that we only had with the Phazon suit on. But unfortunately, you know, that kind of got yoinked off of us at the end of Prime 1, so, yeah. Okay, let's go over here. I'm trying to remember, is there any other... Okay, yeah, there are a few things I can get, light world-wise. Cool, 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 cool. Oh boy, well, regular Metroids are breaking out. Real quick. Or Talon Metroids, I should say. I am so low on ammo. I really do need it. I think there is an ammo recharge station in the Dark World here, so I'll definitely use that. I'm just gonna run past these. Open the door, open the door, open the door. Okay, good. I forgot Metroids existed. It's so true. There do exist emus on this planet. This is probably, like, the strangest game to have Metroids because they, like, don't do much of anything. They're very rare, too. I think it was this one. It might have been this one, or was it Prime 3? I think it was, maybe it was Prime 3. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Definitely cannot have a Metroid game without Metroids. Yep. uh... Okay, and boom. I'm trying not to talk about the other, like, the 2D games too much, because they change a lot of things in the timeline. I'll say that much. Yeah. Yeah. What about me in the light suit, or? Stupid. Yeah. Yeah, no, fun how I'm just gonna go ahead and say this about, like, the 2D ones, though, as far as, like, the chat's concerned. I do know for sure that there are, like, some people with, like, passing interest in playing, like, 2D than maybe, like, watching these. Because, like, we have, like, a lot of, like, Trails viewers and everything. So I'm trying not to get into spoilers on 2D, and I think, like, they're not as in the common zeitgeist as you might think. So yeah, just careful with what you bring up, I guess, you know. Not that, like, I'm not gonna get, like, too mad or anything, just bringing that up, I guess. Yes, 2D Metroid is great. It's Kino. Alright. Indeed. Me love Dread. Okay. Now we're going to be going into the Dark World version of this area. Okay. Metroid Prime 4. So stupid. So stupid. Okay, yeah, no, there is an item over there, I remember. One thing I do wish this game had, this can extend to Prime 1 as well. It'd be neat if there was telegraphing when there's an item on a screen, like a lot of the 2D games do. Alright. Also, poison water in the Dark World. I also resist that while I have the light suit, so that's pretty good. Yes. Okay. Alright. And this is a pretty cool upgrade. That is the beam combo for the Annihilator Beam, and it's called Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom. Anyway, yeah, it does a lot of damage, uses ammo from both beams though, so high risk, high reward. Use it with care. Trouble keeps you running faster. Indeed. Well, we have, we're about to get 3 out of... How long have we been at this? Okay, so about 3.5. I can also DM, maybe? Like when we're getting close to it, but, yeah, I would say an hour or hour and a half. Maybe longer. But I would say hour to hour and a half. It kind of depends on, like, how much time I actually spend navigating. Yeah. For sure. Okay. Can do. Okay, we are at 74% items. So we're climbing at a pretty good rate. Okay. Alright, so in here, I think it's in the water. Yeah. Alright, that is 3. Oh, see, I know they hyper-locked this. You need power bombs and you need light suit because of the Ing storm, and also like for the water technically. So yeah, really mean. Yeah, I think that's. Oh yeah, actually, I think we're about to get a 4th one. Pretty freaking soon. Wait, where's this one headed? Oh no, no, we want to go back the other way. My bad. Okay. That's so stupid. My gosh. It's so true. Okay. Okay, that was a sick jump. Let's go. Alright. Alright. That is 4 out of 9. 5 more keys. A lot of them will not be that close by. Are you serious? Oh. Okay. Time to jump into the blue goo. Oh yeah, also, I don't know if anyone saw the title for tomorrow's stream, because I did schedule it, but I think that's going to be very funny. I've leaned into the bit. What does that mean? We will find out. Okay, I'm trying to think. Right, there is stuff there, but I think I need to reach it via the light world, and I got that already. So I believe I just head to light world. Okay. Versus the wretched Baja Blast. Oh my god. This is so funny. I'm sorry guys, you're shooting. I don't exist currently. Okay. So, I will probably take this elevator to Torvis, or I could circle back around and use the other elevator to go to... I think I'll go to Torvis. I'm gonna head this way. Get back into the central room. Okay. Alright, let's see. Trying to think. Right, I do need to... This is the big room I need to explore. Okay. Power bomb here. And we got ourselves a missile expansion. Okay. Let's go to the temple room. And then we'll head left towards where the Dark Burst was located. Okay. And we'll progress that way. But yeah, at the end of the day, I really hope this marathon has been really fun for everyone so far. Obviously, we are into like the big like back-to-back stream gauntlet. I am planning to do 2 streams for Prime 3 as well, just to catch everyone else up on like the schedule. I made like a community post with it around the time I got announced this. But yeah, so we're gonna have 2 streams of Prime 3, and then after that are gonna be 2 streams of Federation Force with some friends, and I need to touch base probably tomorrow with a few of them just to really try and iron out the schedule with a few extra people, but I think the core group is all figured out. I have played Federation Force exactly once, and it is when it came out. So I genuinely have no idea how long that will go. I have looked it up. I think if we do some lengthy streams, it should be doable. But yeah. That one's going to be a funny one. I am going to be memeing. We're going to be just having friend commentary. I think it's going to be a good time. In spite of the game itself. Although the gameplay will probably be solid. From the very little I messed around with. Dude, that's... Screw Attack's so freaking good! Oh, man. You can go so far with that. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Although it's very nice that I bring that up, because I'm going to have something very funny to share. I did miss something in the Dark World. I did. We have to come back to this room. Dang it. Okay, well, it's good that I remembered that. I just need to keep remembering that. Snivy, just in case, if I try and leave the area, you make sure I remember Spider Ball. Okay? Spider Ball. Okay. Spider Ball. Okay. Actually, I just remembered a way I can handle it. Very funny. Okay. Anyway, this jump kinda sucks. I'm gonna be real. This jump sucks. I don't like doing this jump. Okay. There we go. Okay, we got it. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the Dark World using the half pipe. Okay, actually, I think one of the things I am weirded out the most about this suit is the fact that, like, you can super clearly see inside of Samus's visor, which in and of itself isn't necessarily a problem. It's more just the fact that I'm just like, ah, yes, in all of its GameCube era age. But for what it's worth, though, her face looks pretty good for the era, but it's still weird. Spied the ball. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Thank you. Okay. 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 Here we go. Yep. Alright. And I believe that should be everything in Agonways. I believe. Okay. Real quick. I can demonstrate now, guys. Like moths to a flame. The irony, considering these guys are definitely not the moths. It would be funny if that still is layered in the inspiration there, though. Maybe the moths know from experience, so they made a thing to do it to the ing or something. Thank you, Snivy, for helping remind me. Not like that behavior. Okay. One last thing. I'm just going to scan. Alright, so that... I got that one. I don't think there's anything there. And we got everything there, I'm pretty sure. We got the mineshaft puzzle item. Got that in the middle. Got that in there. That... I removed the sand in there, and I'm pretty sure I got the thing. Got that. Right. Don't believe there was anything there. Right. I went into poison water in the dark world part there. Command center. Don't think that had anything new. And I got... Yeah. Of course I got the key. Got the... Right. I think we're doing good. You know, a moment like this, actually, you know what would be not a bad idea? Is if, like, I got a randomizer check thing. Maybe I could, Actually, Prime 3 has me covered. But that would have been smart to have open for this. Like, just a thing that I just check off when I find it, right? Okay. Right. Let's head this way. Do 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 do. Okay, so in this room, we lay a power bomb, which knocks over that tree and gives me this. Okay. How are we doing on items? 80%. Okay, we're climbing. Anyway, this one. Nice. Okay. Energy tank acquired. Good. Okay. So from here, I'm gonna use the half pipe, get up top, and then I'm gonna cut my way over. Okay. 3. Okay. Yeah, no, Snivy, the screw attack sure helps me get around easier, huh? I'm just, like, cutting my way directly across rooms. Okay. Having it first person mode. Instant vomit. Yeah, I think I heard they at one point considered having screw attack in Prime, not screw speed boost in Prime. Funny enough, and they would have handled it kind of like screw attack. I think the reason they didn't put it in had to do with draw distance reasons and like level design stuff, like having to make like big old runways and stuff like that, and again just the draw distance on older hardware and all that kind of a thing. It'd be kind of crazy if they actually took a crack at it with like freaking Prime 4, but I don't know. I think we're gonna be getting new things, but that would be something. Yeah, the way I see it, it'd probably be like situational stuff if they did implement it. Heat shine spark. Okay. "3D speed boost puzzles would be crazy." I mean, okay, Other M kind of had them. Other M did bring it back. I will say that. It'd probably be a lot like Other M's, I feel. Sick! I legit never tried doing that. Oh my god, that makes my life so much easier. Holy cow. Okay. You know what? Fair. Especially when talking to the Sonic fan. You love your speedy stuff. This can also apply to Jaden, provided he is not in jail right now. Which he likely is from what he's saying. Wild, by the way. I don't know what's going on with him, but I hope one day he is freed from jail. Trapped in the dark world, I guess, yeah. God, that would be a really goofy idea for a Prime 2 playthrough. Just get somebody else to take over anytime you swap dimensions or whatever. The thing is, I don't know what the ratio is. I think you are in... Okay, that means the Dark World person handles all the, like, major boss fights, though, for the most part. That's kind of funny. Okay, let me think real quick. Turning brain back on. I got this already. Right, I need to go Dark World. I mean, I guess the trade-off is Prime does a lot more Morph Ball stuff. So, I mean, depending on how much you like Morph Ball, that's a plus. Okay. Oh, I guess to elaborate on, like, the key thing a little bit more again, because I may as well. So certain dead bodies that you find throughout the game are, like, of the key bearers, like, basically just the Luminoth that were trying to get into the Sky Temple. But, yeah, if you find their bodies, you get, like, a hint as to where they are located in the Dark World. Case in point, this guy. Anyway, woo! Making good progress on Sky Temple keys. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm trying to think now. I think that was like the main power-up, right? I mean, there's nothing new there. That's just an ammo recharge. So I think I can head back to Light Orbis. Oh my god. Okay, real quick. Come here. You know you want it. It's so funny. It's also so wacky that they reused a Prime 1 thing there with that guy, but they only put it in, like, one room. And, like, you need a power bomb to get in there. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go to underwater area. Let me just, real quick, double check while I'm in the upper region. Tilt this way so that I'm not getting as horribly confused. Yeah, so I got that already. I used the, yeah. Oh, I think that had a map. Okay, just in case the map counts, I'm gonna get it. I forgot that I forgot to get a map. That's really funny. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Oh my god. Oh! There's something in this room. Okay, me forgetting that map, Kino. I legit forgot about that item. Okay. Good. Good, 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 good. First, let me get that map. Okay, it's kind of neat getting to see this animation with the light suit on. Okay. There we go. Okay. Wait, there is one more. There is another one. Okay. I did also remember something about the temple grounds, but you know what? I'm gonna like do temple grounds last. Because that also is like right by endgame anyway, so like may as well. I think what I'll do when the time comes, because like C was asking me to like message. I think when I get every single item I need to beat the game, I will probably go on BRB for a little bit, like message or like I'll at whatever, and then once I do that, then you know everyone knows. And then when I come back, it'll be Goma. So. %, so we're approaching 90. Again, making pretty good progress, I think. Yo, Snivy, we're in your favorite area. Maybe you should go for a swim. If you guys can't tell, me and Snivy had a little chat about the game last night. Oh, man. Picks you. Throws in water. You probably could too. Very, very. But yeah, I think one really neat touch, world building wise. So the temple didn't used to be flooded like this. Basically when the meteor hit, it caused like a tidal wave, and the tidal wave did this. That said, yeah, in the Dark World, though, the area is not flooded. And the reason I bring that up is, well, thought process. I think the Dark World is slightly more accurate in places to how this was as of the impact. And, I have, like, a theory. Someone like, one of the lore things mentioned that the meteor that hit the planet was nowhere to be seen after it crashed. And I think the meteor exists, but it is on the dark ether side somewhere. That's my theory. So, neat. As a side, Snivy, I do find it really funny that one of your favorite areas in Prime 1 is underwater like this, technically. The sunken frigate. Music be nice. You know, fair. I forget if you need... Yeah, okay, you need 2 power bombs for this. As an aside, I just had a thought, partially because of the glass on the ground, but like... I'm starting to wonder, does every Metroid game really need... Like, if you have power bombs, do we really need a tube to break? That wasn't a tube in that case, but we have broken a tube in this game. And I think every game that's had a power bomb, there's been a tube to break with it. Cannot resist referencing Super Metroid. Ever. Fusion does it. Dread did it at one point. Actually, no, it got used. I think it got used on you in Dread. I think. I'm trying to remember. But yeah, like I guess, yeah. Okay, trying to think. Anything else I can collect light world wise? Why do you do that? You've clearly played the games. This is a very interesting thing you have done to yourself. Those are very funny. Very glitchy. Okay. By the way, I need to give credit to Jaden for something, a little bit. Because, he made me realize something. Hey, Snivy, do you recall, way back when, that there was a randomizer run I did a Prime 2 where I soft locked myself? Okay. I have something very funny to share. I may be stupid. So I couldn't scan this, right? Because I was in this room. I was never soft locked. I never knew you could power bomb this. I'm still learning new things about this game. Uh... I just assumed you couldn't open it. I thought it was there to annoy me. Snivy, you have learned my ultimate weakness is gaslighting myself. You have seen this many times. Like, the older my history is with a game, the worse it can be in the right situation. And as we've established, my history with this game is quite old. I thought I knew how this game worked. It's like that Wizards with Guns skit. I was over here just doing the duh when I should have done that. And if no one gets that joke, don't worry about it. Okay, so this was how I thought that worked, Snivy. I thought that existed to force you to, like, you go around and do the other pathways, you know, make the way to get around more complex, all that kind of jazz, you know what I mean? Because sometimes Metroid games do things like that, right? Because in a normal playthrough, like, yeah, you could just easily just walk around to, like, the other rooms or whatever. You just go back to, like, the central room if you have, like, done that, you know? So I just didn't bother. I didn't bother to scan it. I just didn't think about it. I have learned the error of my ways. I went around typically. The problem with the randomizer, though, I just assumed soft locks. I think I got actually soft lock elsewhere, so that added to it, but not like hard soft lock. And I didn't have the ability to go to those other spots that I was just talking about, you know? So if you combine all that together, I just assumed bad thing happened. Okay. Oh yeah, that is my defense moment. That said, man, I feel annoyed. I could have finished that run. It's fine. I've like finished other Prime 2 runs, but yeah. Why did I take this path? Did I already? I'm gonna double check. Oh, I can go back in the portal. Nice. I did that for no reason then. Okay. How are we doing on items? 89. We are not at 90 yet? Okay. I think a lot of them are in the temple grounds. I don't think there's anything else there. Got everything there. Got that. The Dark World names for these rooms are very funny. I think I saw like Sacrificial Crypt. You know what, actually, I think I do have a thing I can bring up as like a complaint a little bit with like the Light World, Dark World stuff in this. Sometimes I wish visually there was a little bit more different in places. By that I mean, okay, so for example, and this is like probably the biggest example I can really come up with off the top of my head. The guy, or the Luminoth referred to the dark version of Sanctuary as like the Ing Hive, I guess. But like, it sure doesn't feel like a hive, it just kind of feels, again, like the techno place. If it was like covered in like weird webbing and stuff everywhere, like you see like weird like demon cocoons and that kind of stuff, like have that be like super prevalent, and the technological stuff, do you make that work? Yeah, but like the name doesn't really make sense for what you see when you go there, really. Anyway, that's my nitpick. Okay, with that said, actually, which route do I want to take? I guess we're going back to Sanctuary. I think I got everything here. Man, having a good chunk of the items be last minute like this is a time. But this is the fastest way, so that I can think of. You know, fair. Yeah, okay. That is the rigid definition, then fair enough. I think a lot of people associate it with like a beehive or something. Or, yeah. trying to think real quick. So behind me, up that one path takes me there. Is there anything new? I think I've been pretty thorough here today, all things considered. I did get that one key already. And again, at this stage, I have, like, most items in the game, so, like, makes sense I'd be able to collect most things here. I think a lot of this is going to be the Sky Temple, because I have barely done anything there. Okay. Ah, yes, a beam of light. So, I mentioned about the fast travel thing. There is actually one other use for that ability, and it's these beams of light. It is not for the fast travel between regions, though. Good. Okay. So we have another 10% worth of items to find. Okay. Okay, so... Actually, no, I need to head back. What am I doing? Oh, God. Time loss. I think what I like about the screw attack, as far as like its versatility for getting me around, I can do tricks like what I did just there, because even though I don't technically jump forward, it kicks me forward a little bit. Just enough for me to land on the thing directly in front of me, which is nice. I'm sure you guys can like see very clearly just like gears turning in my head, just trying to like process exactly like, okay, like where's this, that, this, that. Because, okay, wait, no, I need to go back down, use the portal, because I need to do things in like the base level of, Dark Ether. Oh my god, okay. I am wondering how long the streams for this will have been by the end. I do see that we are at 4.5 hours, yeah. Although I have definitely been consuming like a lot more of that lore. I'm sure that's added up. And like the cutscenes, for sure. I'm curious what my in-game time is going to be by the end of this. Oh my god. Just let me fall. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's just an ammo recharge. I mean, that's... You know what? I'll take it. I could use the dark ammo. Oh yeah, by the way, that beam of light, I may as well. If I try and walk into that, I just take damage. It's evil light. Evil. Or something. I don't know. Oh, by the way, this is something in a second. Freaking actual baby ings. I don't like that. I've never liked that. I remembered it, but if I did not remember it, that would have spooked me so bad. Okay. Now for this, we ride this beam of light. Also, Snivy, since you've seen the movie, there you go. That's my joke about this. Kinda, sorta, not really, but would be funny. No, those are like beetles and stuff. Okay. Also, there's another red beam of light. Ooh. Okay. Okay. So now we just climb back up this room. I'm just really glad that they let me just, for the most part, avoid fighting the Ing Smasher guys compared to the Phazon elites. And or elite pirates. Phazon elite is that one that's in a tube. Anyway, neither here nor there. Okay, let me think real quick. Wait, what are we at? 90 exactly. I really hope there's 10% worth of things in. Okay, that's why I was getting confused. Okay, so right, so I got that. I got that. I think the only thing in there was the key. I think that's another ammo recharge up there. I'm pretty sure. Pretty darn sure. Hive Temple. Again, that's just Ingstorm in there. I don't believe there's any items. And I used the screw attack thing. I got that. And yeah, I don't think there's any additional items in that stretch. Light World. Got the energy tank. Okay, I am gonna head back to. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna go to the Light World. And we're gonna go to the Temple Grounds. I think there's a good amount of items there. A very solid amount. So that very well could be that last 10%. Because I barely collected anything there. All things considered. Okay. Yeah, there's a good amount of items there. I think we could be very well on track. Okay. Oh no. Gotcha, Gundam. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Alright guys, I'm gonna need you to believe that Temple Grounds is the only thing left. I think that is the case, but just in case, you know, just 4, 5, and Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's about right. There we go. But yeah, I guess going back to that speedrun video thing that I saw, part of the reason that that is a run killer is I don't know the full details of what they... I forget the full details of how they even managed to get there early, but a lot of the speedrun basically is just, yeah, we want to get the screw attack as fast as possible, which I think you guys seeing it in action, that probably makes complete sense for getting through the game quick. Crud gives you a lot of mobility. Okay. Energy tank, nice. I think there's one more, and I think it's in the Dark World. So we are almost there on energy tanks. $91. Okay. I already got that thing on top of the ship. I'm gonna head this way. Wait, no. No. Yellow door. Also, this is the Gross Tunnel. Say hello to the Gross Tunnel. It's the Gross Tunnel. Anyway. Neat. Okay. So real quick, we are going to go into the Dark World. We got a tiny puzzle to do. Now, this is another power-up that would have been nice to get earlier on, but I kind of wanted to keep the pace going. And I frankly don't think this weapon's very good. You guys will know what I mean in a little bit. Yeah, let's go ahead and rotate this. Wait, hold on. You know, though, as an aside, very funny thing I should mention. While I do think Prime 2 here is one of my favorite, like, Metroid soundtracks as far as, like, how it's, like, put together and everything, I probably would not listen to the whole soundtrack that much, only just because half of the soundtrack is Dark World music, and I don't know what kind of mood I would want to be in to listen to that for extended periods. Some kind of mood. I should have used the boost ball thing while I was right next to it. That's fine. Time loss. Now the question is, how will we fit this time loss meme into Federation Force, Snivy? We will have to figure this out. Watch, we're gonna have a... So, Snivy, are you gonna, like, Dandori us like it's Pikmin? Just team manager? You bet. Oh, boy. Amazing. Okay, now we return to the light world. Very good. I mean, I have a feeling you'll get the feel for it quick enough from what I remember. It's like, there's like mission types and they're... Yeah. Okay. So... Do I just go over here now? Okay. Yeah, no, I remember that video. Yeah. So like I said, about half of that video is Dark World ambience. Again, I'd have to be in a very specific mood. But we got the Sunburst! This weapon exists. Look how slow it is. And it didn't even kill right away. And it uses a ton of ammo. Yes, absolutely better in Xylia. Yes, I agree. They nerfed it, so... Well, no, they buffed it in Xylia, yeah. In 360 audio, yes. Energy tank. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. We have all the energy tanks then. Alright, okay. That is still really funny, Snivy. I forgot those. It was not on the top of my head, but yeah, no. That sure was a good move. I sure spammed it on some of those fights for the lulz. Tales of Xylia is a lot of fun. I hope if anyone's been playing it, I hope you're enjoying the game. Yeah, no. First Tales of game that I really, really got into. Particularly the gameplay. I used to suck at Tales of Combat. I probably still do, compared to Snivy here. Snivy's like the expert. Bro probably could make fighting game combo videos if he really wanted to. Hey, nice, nice, nice. I hopefully am in the final stretch for collecting everything. We are in the 90% right now, and we are in the region I have barely touched. 94%. We're doing good. We're doing real good. Yeah. But yeah, how goes the Tears of the Kingdom grind? Okay. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Which region did you go to first? Anyway. This is cathartic to watch. Oh my god. No friggin' way. There we go. Okay, we got another one of the Sky Temple keys. Oh, okay, yeah. So I think the one the game kind of pushes first a little bit. Got it, got it. Nice, nice. I like that temple. Although, it was kind of funny. I think that was like the third temple I did. And after the first two, I was like, alright. As soon as I touched, like, the device, I looked away from the screen and, like, as soon as the map screen showed up, just so I could go into the menu and turn off, the waypoints, because I figured I would enjoy it more. And I did. Again, I'm old head. Yeah, I really liked that boss. It was cool. Definitely, a lot of the bosses in Tears do feel, kind of like more of a mesh between Breath of the Wilds and classic Zelda bosses. It's neat. Oh, I just remember one pickup I did not get. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, no, I think we are very much, like, this is the region. Once we explore here, I think we're good. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh boy, back here. Yep. Hey, we're back where the game started. And also, we are going to be running back through... Oh yeah, no, actually, see, you weren't there, yeah. This is where the game started. This screen. Yay. And I'm going to be running through the Federation camp. Because you also did not get to see that before, so... That's fun. There's stuff here to get. That's your new body. Oh my god! Okay, so like if it gets extended contact... Bro, you gotta like go practically melee with like faster enemies though. I got some use out of it. Jeez, that nuked. Okay. These poor guys. Okay. Let's go right here and blow that up. And okay. Alright, let's save right here. Okay. But yeah, no, I mentioned this before. But for real, the Jedi Fallen Order Survivor games, definitely recommend them if you like Metroid Prime, because yeah, even though the combat does not feel like it, it sure does share a lot of like world design DNA. Good stuff. But yeah. Let's go over here. Alright, I definitely got the dark, or like the Sky Temple key in the Dark World parallel of that room, but I think I'm gonna come up to a section that I've not explored in the Dark World yet. So we'll be going there soon. Okay. So real quick, I'm gonna lay a few power bombs. Okay. 97. Okay. We're doing good. Getting closer. Getting closer. Okay. .98. Okay, I know of 2 items. I think coming up will be the last Sky Temple key. Also, if anyone saw a, like, room I had not explored yet, the reason why is, as far as I remember, there's nothing there. Oh, I did remember there is a really cool detail. Okay, I'm not going back to show that. But if you are in a room where a Sky Temple key is and you whip this out, you actually can see like a silhouette of the keying enemy where like it is in the Dark World. Just as an additional hint. It's good. It's cool stuff. Okay. So we have another one of these. Okay. 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 Very good. And it's the last B-Memo expansion. Okay. Very good. 99%. That's huge. That's huge. Okay, so I think these last two have to be it. I did routing good again. Okay. Let's freaking go. Okay. All these Metroids. Missile expansion. Oh, 100% pickups. Okay, we just need the key. Let's freaking go, guys. We can do it. We just need the key, and we're go mode. Okay. That said, this is going to be an interesting time. So remember I mentioned these Ing Storm? How they just, like, murder the frick out of you? They're tiny, all that kind of a thing. Cable corroding steel. This is sad. Bioscan complete. Luminos subject expired 1.12 centicycles ago. Target Luminos shares DNA code with the other dead Luminoth in the area. She is the daughter of that Luminos. Scans indicate she died from exposure to Ing Storm particles. Man. Shares DNA code with the other dead Luminoth. He is the father of that Luminoth. Scans indicate they die within moments of one another, most likely from exposure to Ing Storm. Yeah. That one always gets me. In particular, just dead parent and kid just friggin' killed by that. But yeah, no, this is a big old stretch. You absolutely would not be able to walk in here. Just Ing Storm everywhere. Dude. Come on. Are you serious? Hold on. Let me try. Come Are you freaking serious? Finally! Oh my god. All Sky Temple keys found. They had to make me work for that last one, I guess, huh? Anyway, with that, we can go to the final boss. Let's go. I am gonna head to the place. Let's head this way. Yeah, no, I do not think it is possible, because of how quickly your HP drops, to hell run this. Like, you gotta gun it, and then, like, grab the thing, and then go back out, and there's, like, nothing to kill to get HP. Absolutely, for the light suit. Anyway. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna go to our ship, get our ammo restored, and I'm gonna take a very short break, and then we're gonna head straight on over to the Sky Temple entrance. I'm just really glad the 2 for 2. I remembered where everything is. I think Prime 3, as far as like, so that I can say this by the way, Prime 3 has like a 100% ending cutscene again. So yeah, that's part of the look I was giving. Yeah, so we will be getting every item in Prime 3. It has another thing though that makes life easier, but yeah. Yeah. Okay. At the very least, after Prime 3, though, in, like, Fed Force, there's, like, one mission requirement? Like, we have to do something specific to flag the, like, true ending in that one. So, like, that's not gonna be nearly as crazy, but yeah. Oh. Very good. As intended. I'm sorry for the spooking part. But yeah, okay. So we just saved. I'm gonna be right back, and then we are beating the game. So, I'll see you guys in a second. I will also make a stream app for everyone who stepped away, so yeah. 1 second. Alright, it's time. Oh, I do need to walk over to the entrance though, so that should hopefully give everyone time to pop in. But yeah, overall, I'm just glad that I'm still on point with the item collection. Yeah. This game definitely took me quite a bit longer than Prime 1. Thank you, JC! Okay. I don't think Prime 3 will take as long as this game did, though. Yeah, so I'm definitely going to be starting a little bit later tomorrow, but Prime 3 is very much a big change of pace in a lot of ways, so I think it should be pretty fun. I think we'll all enjoy it. Especially that intro. I think that'll be a banger of a start for the last game in the OG trilogy. So, look forward to that. But, yeah. Anyway. Let's head on over. Yeah. It's definitely been an interesting experience, like I said, kind of like earlier, just shotgunning these games like on stream like this. I haven't quite done like longer-ish games this way before, but you know what? I think the Trails streams prepared me for this, that's for sure. Let's go. Welcome back, Gundam. Alright, I'm just headed over to the entrance right now. It's gonna be right over here. Bro. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Let's turn in the Sky Temple keys. Let's go. Into the light beam to enter the Sky Temple. But yeah, are you guys excited? This is a pretty good finish, in my opinion. Alright. Ah, yes. There's the energy that we're looking for. Oh boy. Alright, let's save our game before we go and fight the Emperor Ing. Also really cool. So like, you know, obviously every Dark World location has been like a spin on like everywhere else. This place is actually upside down. Like it's the temple from the very beginning of the game, but just flipped. Like the ceiling is the floor. Really cool. Very strange to travel through, though, that's for sure. This is basically the Dark World parallel to where Umas is. Yes. No, there was another section. I had to do that earlier. Just not here. Anyway, this is the Emperor. This is a neat little fight. So he has these tentacles. Snivy, it's your favorite. I get to actually use the secret missiles. It's really friggin' jank in this version. Oh my god. Okay. He's actually a big version of like the childrening, which is pretty neat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Also, friggin' blue goo all over the environment with this boss room. Okay. Oh my gosh, he's like shooting his tentacles through portals. So freaking cool. Whoa. There we go. Yo, Jaden! Nice. Welcome. Remember how I mentioned there was a segment earlier that might have been a tutorial for something? Well, anyway. Okay. 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 But yeah, this thing is magnetic for some reason. Very funny. Okay. There we go. Also, listen to the music in a second, if you remember from earlier in the game. The title screen theme. Let's freaking go. It's a big boy of the other ones. Hey. Also, like, the leg placements on this are so freaking weird. It actually, like, works to its advantage because, like, with the aiming in this, it's kind of hard to get a good shot on him. Oh my god, especially when he starts moving around. Okay. Come on. So when it's red, it's not taking damage. You kind of have to, like, do enough damage to kick it out of red state, and then you have to use the other, like, at least one of the other beams or Annihilator to damage the... My gosh, that leg in the middle is such a problem. Okay. Alright. Yeah, this is a fight that also is very different when you are fighting it, like, on Trilogy, because, so, one thing about the Trilogy aiming, because the Wii one, you can point your gun, like, independent of the screen. What that means is that you can actually, like, get homing shots to arc around the leg, which is really helpful. I don't have that as a combat option here. Oh my god. There is also a weak spot on the back. I don't know if that's a reference to the Omega Metroids from Metroid 2, but, you know, it's very hard to actually get a hit off on that. Unless you know what you're doing. No, Annihilator does a good amount. Oh man. If I can try and go for it. But that crud, it's hard to do. One, two. Okay. Two. Oh my god, that would have been insane. Oh man, that costs so much ammo though. Alright, Dark Burst will have to do. Oh wait, wait, hold on. We're cooking. Oh man. There we go. I should have used the sonic boom. Ah, it's fine. Either way. One last bit of energy to recover. So remember how we got cheated out of an escape sequence last game? They brought it back, baby, and it's even using the Metroid 1 escape music. Oh boy, we gotta get out before the dimension collapses. Alright. Let's go. Ride the lightning. Oh boy. Blue goo. Hi, Dark Samus. Anyway, so yeah, we're fighting Dark Samus during an escape sequence. I'm gonna read this. Supercharge the phase-on energy. Targets phase-on energy, weaponry, and defense systems are full power. Phase-on exposures render Dark Samus invisible to your dark visor. Anything else? Okay. Scans indicate that Dark Samus tremendous amounts of phase-on into her body. Too much, perhaps. She can vent phase-on energy in the form of destructive blasts and protective shields. Okay. Alright, so I do want to, I'm gonna rip off a band-aid because a lot of you guys, I think, probably didn't think much of it. So there was that secret ending at the end of Prime 1 where, like, after you killed the Metroid Prime, after it absorbed your phase-on suit, there was, like, a puddle there, and then, like, a hand came out of it. So I'm ripping off that band-aid. Yeah, Dark Samus is the Metroid Prime. It just took our form. Oh man. So yeah. Anyway. Now, I think later releases explain this or something. Again, I'll rip off this band-aid. She got here by basically sneaking in with the Space Pirates phase-on supplies when they were, like, heading here. Anyway, this is a brand new skin. I'm just getting that added. Alright, really funny gimmick with this fight. You have to take Dark Samus's own phase-on particles and, like, just nab it. And then shoot it right back at her.
I was stuck so long trying to figure out how the frick that was supposed to work when I was younger. Okay. The thing is, you can get hit by some of them, and that is not good. And yeah, as you can tell, she is tanky right now. Okay. Okay. Boom. Let's go. But yeah, that's to explain why she looks like a Samus-shaped Metroid. At least, like, well, the translucent thing. All right. Also, if you were exploring, you may have noticed a random teleporter that was on. It was like glitchy. You couldn't interact with it. Yeah. It's an environmental Chekhov's gun. It's so good. Look at that. They've all been woken up from their stasis. That's so good. Ah, more night terrors for C. And everyone else, really.
Maybe it's been the running joke.
Anyway, that is Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. I freaking love this game. I mean, like, yeah, it's harder. It's more tense. It's definitely less casual than Prime 1 in almost every department. But I don't know. This game's got sauce. And also, like, that ending. I always like it, just helping these like Luminoth, like everything they've gone through, and then just from like a thematic level as well. It's like after, what was it, in particular last game, as far as like its role in this trilogy, as it were, where like you have like the Chozo that were like too far gone to save. Then this one, like, she shows up just in time to like save some of them and all that, and like just the scene there where they're all just thanking her there, and just like wordlessly just does that thing. It's always gonna be iconic to me. I love that shot so much. It's one of my favorite like moments in Metroid. I freaking love the just. I mean, also the music's freaking so good in this game. But yeah, just the combat's so much better. Like I really like Prime 1, of course, like the exploration, but this one, like, in my opinion, washes in the combat department. Like, the bosses are so much cooler. There's so much more going on. It's very tense, challenging in a lot of places. I love the, like, it's just a good freaking game, and like the world design's pretty solid. Like, definitely a lot less casual again than Prime 1, but like, man, it's great. And playing this side by side with Prime 1 back then was like a very funny thing. I would never do a series like that ever again, where I just played sequel and the first one back to back. But it was kind of fun back then. Also, the funny motif is back. It's so good. Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, and for the record, I like Prime 1 and 2 close to equally. Again, I feel my relationship between this and Prime 1 is identical to my relationship between, like, Majora's Mask and Ocarina. Where, like, one is that pick-up-and-play game that's, like, a comfort game, and the other one is, like, this is just Kino. Like I love this, and it's, like, really complementary to this. Like, they work together side by side really well for me. I love that. Like that, it's the exact same dynamic for me. And like even down to the fact that they have like the same core combat, like on GameCube. Yeah. I don't know. What did you guys think of it as your first time seeing the game? Honestly, Jaden, I'm feeling good. I love this one. I really do. I feel, because here's the other thing about Majora and Ocarina. Technically, they've bounced back and forth on my favorite, but between the two. Good game? Okay. Also, like, Dark Samus has, like, a rival's fun in this. Like, she's real fun. Just, like, having those little encounters with her here or there, and, like, the way she just messes with you a few times throughout the playthrough is, like, a really good, like, thing, too. Again, it feels like they're echoing that. From the very little I've seen of Sylux in 4, it seems they're kind of bringing that back with him, and I'm looking forward to that. Yeah. Oh, yeah? Nice. 100%. Okay, in-game. A little less than 8 hours. That's pretty good. You know what, Jaden? I like Dark Samus as like way more. Also, Dark Samus as a character, though. I actually could give you, despite Dark Samus never saying anything, I can give you some character traits. Funny enough, SAX is like weird. I think SAX is used well in that game, but yeah, I feel for me it's no contest. Yeah. Anyway. Also, this is our 100% ending. Dark Samus lived, baby! What are we doing with that? Well, that is for tomorrow, because we're playing Prime 3. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, Prime 3. That is going to be a fun one. I'm looking forward to sharing that. He's gonna lap you up, Prime 3. Yeah, baby. You better hurry, Jaden. Not even Dimensions can stop her. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna switch on over to Facecam. But yeah, thank you everyone for popping in on Prime 2. I've had fun playing this for you guys. I'm glad you all seem to enjoy the game. And again, Prime 3 is also going to be pretty different. I think in pretty good ways. I think as a conclusion to this little trilogy, I think it's going to be great. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think it'll be really fun to watch, in particular for like newcomers. I think most of its issues are like in the replay department. I think for you guys it'll be fine. So, I think it'll be neat. Yes. But yeah. Anyway, I don't think I really have too much else to add aside from just, again, thank you guys so much for watching all these. Thank you, Jaden, for all those gift subs you did. I'm definitely gonna need to look into hopefully fixing this chat thing. And I got my Wii U and my Wii Remote and Nunchuck ready to go so I can play Prime 3 with the originally intended controls, and that'll be neat. Again, that is right here. Yeah, and you can kind of see way in the back there's Dark Samus again. Like I said, doing things with that. Yeah. So yeah, thank you guys for popping in. I'll see you guys later. Take care. Have a good night, and yeah. The Wii U, my favorite. Well, it's a Wii game. It's just what I have. Anyway, have a good one, guys. See ya. Bye.